Oh, Rocky said it was in there, but it was at 2 o'clock.
Hey, Lucy.
The ordinance that, where the children are studying.
2 a.m.
Where is it, the ordinance?
Yeah, so ordinance is in one of the books I'm looking at.
I should have answered when he called.
You know where it is. It's the city ordinance supposed to go at 2 a.m.
What is
And
it?
I got the one for the charters. That's the only thing that I found on my computer.
The one for the world?
Minors.
Yeah.
oh, that was doing the
Pandemic.
no,
Oh,
that was a curfew. That was curfew. So this is all ordinances in there that said, oh,
Buckman must
go
go
back to
to
2 a.m.
the
Yeah, it's a 2 a.m.
So what you said was
The ordinance. Just like the music. Some factions.
Lord.
Everything all right? Good. How about you? You're doing pretty good. I told somebody, I'm working under that. Yes, it's always, it's not, most things start out. Oh, how you doing? Hey. See that?
5:30, we are going to go ahead and call this meeting to order. I want to ask that everyone that if you have your cell phone, that you would put them on silent. Alderman Jones is here, and I asked him to speak off about it. Okay. Chief Crane will be doing the prayer for Alderman Jones tonight. He was in charge of it. We will stand for prayer, please.
Let us pray. This Heavenly Father, we come to you this afternoon, Dad. Thank you, Father. Thank you for this day, Father. Thank you for all the people that are here gathered on this afternoon, Father. Lord, bless our mayor and our people, all men, for making sound city for the city of Hollow Springs and its citizens. Lord, we ask you to come in this room tonight and touch every soul and heart in this place on tonight, Father. For this city that be made, for this city to be for our benefit, for our city as a whole. Father, these them in the blessed we ask in your name. Amen.
Thank you, sir. This time we have roll call.
Alderman Hodges.
Present.
Alderman Jones, absent. Alderman Shipp, absent. Alderman Moore.
Present.
Alderman Merriweather.
Present.
Mayor, you have 3 board members present.
Thank you. Would you again stand for the pledge of allegiance?
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you again. At this time, before we ask for adoption of the agenda, I would like to add a couple of items to it. At item 2A, Mr. Jesse Edwards will be speaking on MI College Apartments. Item 2B, Reverend Leona Harris or Miss Wilson, I see her here with Alvin Wells Museum. Item 4A, Mr. Howard with Marshall County Chamber. Item 9A, the hiring of Assistant Chief Dwight Harris. With those being added, should I ask for a motion for the adoption of the agenda? Pardon? Pardon? You have questions for me?
Yes.
Would you table it until we come back? About it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Is there a motion for the adoption of the agenda?
I move that we adopt the agenda.
It has been moved by Alderman Shipp for the adoption of the agenda. Is there a second?
Second.
That one flip on?
Second.
Second by Alderman Merriweather. Any other discussion? All in favor, stand aye. Opposed, nay. As that motion carries. Thank you all. First thing that we have on the agenda tonight, asking for a motion to authorize the execution of the new National Opioid Settlement. If you have anything you want to tell us about this.
It's just a part of the class action lawsuits that we participated in. Municipalities and county governments across the state have been a part of these and across the nation as well. The opioid litigation, particular companies had to go into a class that was approved at this point tentatively, and the municipalities that were affected by opioid addiction are entitled to amounts of money as a part of that class, and that's all that this is related to.
Yes. Is there a motion?
I move.
Has been moved by Alderman Moore. Is there a second?
I'll second.
Second by Alderman Meriwether. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries. Thank you. I'm asking for a motion to authorize the execution of the software support agreement for agreements with Delta Systems Management Incorporated. Is there a motion?
For the clerk's office, is how we keep our financials and our accounts payable and
There a motion?
I so moved.
It has been moved by Alderman Meriwether. Is there a second?
I second.
Second by Alderman Hodges. Any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries. 2A, we're going to ask Mr. Jesse Edward if he would come forward.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Mayor, and, members of the Board of Aldermen, staff, and to all that are present. My name is Jesse Edwards, and I'm here on behalf of the Mississippi Industrial College Alumni Association, which was chartered in 1999. But as you know, Mississippi Industrial College was established in 1905 by Bishop Elias Cottrell, a native of Marshall County. In fact, he was born in Robinsonville in 1853. And what that tells you is that he was a slave. But after emancipation, of course, he earned his freedom, became a minister, was elected education commissioner in 1890 in the Christian Methodist Episcopal Church, and a bishop in the Christian Methodist Episcopal Church in 1894, and in 1898 was assigned to the state of Mississippi after being assigned to the state of Texas in 1894. In 1894 in Texas, he started Texas College at Tyler. That college is still open today. In 1898, when he came to Mississippi, something happened here in the year 1902 when there was a school here that was ran since the days of Ulysses S. Grant. Ulysses S. Grant actually started the school. And there was a man elected governor by the name of Bill Bull. And he cut all funding for Negro education. As you know, things were segregated then. So he cut funding for Negro education. Enters Bishop Cottrell. So the reason Mississippi Industrial College was established, it's kind of a well-kept secret, is that he was answering the call for an institution to educate black people, Negro, at that time, which is, you can Google that, look it up, and you'll find that to be true, okay? All right, so he established the college in 1905, and if you look it up, research, you got people 15, 20, 25, 30 years old in the first grade going to school. They had never been to school. So it provided education for people up until 1982. School closed in 1982. So in 1999, we established the Mississippi Industrial College Alumni Association Incorporated in order to try to help save the history, the cultural, and the architectural significance of that property and the buildings on that property. Mississippi Industrial College, of course, has been saving grace for many, many people in this county and beyond. But since I'm here in Marshall County, I'll just name a few people that may ring a bell to you. Some are living and some are not. Homer Byers, William Henley, Jesse Jackson, E.E. Rankin, of course, who graduated Mississippi Industrial in 1936 and became president in 1957. Leontine Thompson, Joseph Ford, who finished high school at Mississippi Industrial College. If there had not been a high school there, Joseph Ford may have never been a principal of Highlight Springs High School. Louis Radcliffe, Frank Murray, Lawrence Autry, first black elected superintendent of Marshall County. Has not been no Mississippi Industrial, who knows? But along those same lines, Lawrence Autry also finished high school at Mississippi Industrial. Osborne Bell. Now, I just named 3 or 4 people maybe that's of national importance. Earl Glass. Many people don't know this. In 1963, Earl Glass was a basketball player, and he led the nation in scoring. You want to guess what his scoring average was? 1963, 42.9, and there was no three-point line. Can you imagine that? 42.9. Earl lives in California today, and he has been nominated for the Mississippi Sports Hall of Fame, and we're pushing that while the man is still alive. You know, a lot of problems we have is that people only see what people worth, they're worth after they die. While they're living, we don't think anything of it. All right, so Earl Glass. James T. Thomas. Earl finished in 63. James T. Thomas finished MI College in 64 and was drafted by the Los Angeles Rams. Ended up playing in the Canadian Football League. James T. Thomas' nickname in the Canadian Football League was Long Gone. James Long Gone Thomas. If you know anything about football, when he get around the end, touchdown, long gone. Okay. Jesse Tyson. Jesse Townsend was a baseball player. He graduated in 57 and played in the Negro Leagues. Jesse Townsend once struck out 24 batters in a 9-inning game. If you know anything about baseball, that's 24 batters, 24 outs. There are only 27 outs in the game, right? So that lets you know what kind of pitcher he was. And his batting mate at MI College was a man by the name of Jesse Jackson, who I think many of you probably knew, local person here. And then James T. Thomas, if I go back to him, ended up coaching at Mississippi Valley, was head coach at Mississippi Valley. In fact, he recruited Jerry Rice to Mississippi Valley and ended up his coaching career at the University of Mississippi. There have been a man by the name of Ted Raspberry, who was originally from West Point. Raspberry owns 3 baseball organizations in the Negro League, and he graduated Mississippi Industrial in 1933. And of course, in the Christian Methodist Episcopal Church, we've had Paul Stewart, who graduated in 61, became a bishop, now retired, still living. Ulrich Broomfield, who graduated in 53, became a bishop, still living. Caesar David Coleman, who graduated 47, became a bishop, and is deceased. Funny story. How much time I got there?
You run the road.
Okay. Funny story. I heard Caesar David Coleman back in 1986 talking with Homer Byers, and they were talking about when they played together on the football team. And it's kind of odd that I ran across the 1947 record, Mississippi Industrial College. They went 7-2. That's a pretty good team, wasn't it? All right. So, but my purpose for being here is to inform you of all these things, because I think that's a whole lot of history. Whole lot of history. If it's not saved and or archived in some way, that it'll be lost. It'll be lost. It's a lot of history here in Marshall County. Of course, these people affected society here and beyond. So I'm asking this board, Mayor, to allow us to enter an interlocal agreement so that you all might assist us in establishing a museum in a house that's called Rendezvous. It's on the campus. It used to be the president's home, where MI College presidents live. It's called, the official name is Rendezvous. We have a visit from the Mississippi State Department of Archives and History on May 22nd. They visited us up on the campus, and they told us that they would recommend that that building be put on the National Register of Historic Places. That would be their recommendation on November the 5th of this year. They'll make a recommendation to the National Park Service or to have that building put on the National Register of Historic Places. Now, what ought to leap out at you is this. If you have an archivist, an architect, archivist come to view a building and conclude it ought to be on the National Register, what does that tell you? It's worth saying, okay? It's worth saying. So we want to make of that, as the Alumni Association, we want to make of that property a museum, and we are asking and pleading for your help and assistance by entering an interlocal agreement with us. And I do understand that the interlocal agreement has to go through the state legislature to be approved and so forth and so on. I brought with me, just in case, uh, let me throw this as an aside. This attorney here once told me his grandfather graduated from Mississippi Industrial. Is that right?
My grandfather and grandmother
Okay.
met at Mississippi Industrial, so
Now,
I wouldn't be here.
I mean, the evidence is everywhere. What I'm talking about is everywhere. You can't go anywhere in Mississippi and not run across, and Tennessee, and Arkansas, without running across somebody that has an association or an attachment to Mississippi Industrial College. Just not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Joseph Ford was principal of that school over there for years at Mississippi Industrial College. Homer Byers was principal at St. Flat for years, Mississippi Industrial College. Lawrence Archer was principal and superintendent by Haiti here for years, Mississippi Industrial College. It is rooted in this community. It is rooted in this state. It is rooted in this nation. It's just flying under the radar. Okay, so we're trying to make a museum out of that. So I did bring with me our articles. I didn't bring the articles of incorporation, but I did bring our charter, state charter, and our tax exempt status, IRS tax exempt status, and our most recent 990 filing with the IRS to let you know we're legitimate and the real deal. So since I'm standing here and I happen to know this man, I'm going to pass this over to him, and he'll do what's necessary. Yes, but I am asking for this board, mayor and the board, to consider helping us by entering interlocal agreements with us. Now, somebody say you need a dollar amount. I'm gonna throw this in. Sometime we might need a water tap, sewer tap when we get rolling in terms of the renovation, things of that nature. And I have no idea what the city charges for those things, but we'll be asking for things of that nature.
Okay.
Thank you.
Mr. Elwood, I want to thank you for presenting for the MI College MI College Museum. And I want tongue is time. I want to say MI College Department, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about the MI College properties.
You can give us a department of here.
So, but you made a very good presentation for it. And as you know, being a past mayor yourself of the city of Coldwater, that you know that we would have to go through the legislators in order to give anything of the taxpayers' revenues to any 501c3 or whatever their regard to be. So what I'm going to ask this board to do is to, if I could get a motion that we would do a motion that we do present a resolution to our legislators in order that we may enter into this local agreement with them, and be able to give to them in the future. Because you know that won't happen until next year.
Yes, sir, I understand.
26. But if there's a motion from this board, we will entertain it.
I so move.
It is so moved by Alderwoman Merriweather. Is there a second?
I second it.
Second by Alderwoman Hodges. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign by.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Pass it, motion carried.
Thank you also very much.
Thank you. Now I see Reverend Leona Harris has entered the room. Reverend Harris.
Good afternoon. Thanks for allowing us to come before you. I'm Eula Pryor Wilson from the Out of the Wells Museum. Ms. Leona Harris, the Executive Director, along with Ms. Tony Burton, Secretary, Ms. Landria Hearn. And
Secretary
I said, Ms.
Tony.
I said Tony.
Oh,
And Ms.
okay. All right. Good
I said,
evening.
okay.
Look here, I had a very challenging time to get up here. You're gonna have to find some parking places. I had to walk 2 blocks. You get my age, you can't walk that far.
You did a good job getting here.
I did. I made it. That's a good thing. Okay, the reason we are here, it has reference to a discussion that Mrs. Eula had with the president of the newly elected Mayor, congratulations to all of you all who are newly elected. We are concerned about, past few years, we've been having some very challenging times as it relates to our insurance. So what we need to know today from this board, what insurance do we need to have on the Ida B. Wells Museum, aside from the $1 million that required of us in previous time? What do we have? What do the city cover, and what do we have to cover? Because now we had a policy in effect for about 25 years, and we had some issues came up in the building. And make a long story short, the Ida B. Wells Museum lost from A to Z, monetarily and material-wise. We didn't get a penny, not 1 cent. So we can't continue like this. So we need to know from this board, what is our new road as it relates to insurance? Now we have a perpetual lease on the building. So now we need to know how do we stand with this insurance?
Ms. Harris, what I'm going to do is turn it over to our clerk so that she can provide you all with the information necessary to require Ms. Wilson. She did come by the office. We talked. She had you on the phone.
That's
And
right.
I talked to our clerk here, and she's very familiar with all of the insurance that's necessary and who's covered what part of it and what part needs to be covered by you all. So I'm going to ask the Madam Clerk if you would address this.
And here, on the insurance coverage and policies, you might want to do it, and not necessarily with executive session, but with a meeting individually.
That's right.
You know, that way they can just come set a time or something like that, to not have to discuss it. Well,
That's
Okay,
right.
all right, sounds
That's
good.
what we wanted.
Thank you.
You don't want to come by tomorrow, I'll be available. for
Yeah,
any-
in the afternoon. Would you like a sheet of paper along the thing showing this information? May I approach?
Thank you. Thanks for that.
I have everything full for you all.
Thank you so much about the insurance. Thank you all
All right, thank
for
you.
allowing us
Thank
this
you.
time. Thank you all.
Yeah, but-
We're very grateful.
Item number 3, I'm asking for a motion to authorize permission to advertise for the public hearing for our budget on September the 8th, 2025.
So moved.
So moved by Alderwoman Mayor Weather, is there a second?
I second.
Second by Alderwoman Hodges, any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. At this time, we will have our engineer, Mr. Larry Reed.
Good evening.
Mr. Britt is looking mighty cool.
Well, thank you. I wish we'd get a little rain, get some grass growing, but you know how it is. In fact, that's what I'm here tonight for. I've got a change order. I'll explain the change order first. Right at the southwest corner of the Oak Street pipe, we have a driveway that dumps right behind our head wall. And I don't like that situation. So what I want to do is add on to that driveway pipe and cover it up. That'll help that man's yard right there. And it'll also probably cut down on washing. And it'll take about 60 feet of 15-inch pipe. The change order amount is 60 feet, and the price is $2,985. That's a reasonable price for that size pipe. And in order to do that, though, as Mr. Perry will tell you, I don't have a price for that size pipe. So I will be doing supplemental agreement number 2, which authorizes that pay item at that price.
it's already funded, right? That's changed.
Yeah, sir.
There's no additional funds. In other words, it's already funded for that, you already have overage written into the agreement.
Well, we're adding that pay item, so it will increase the contract by the $2,985. But I can tell you right now, we're gonna underrun some other items.
Yeah, that's
And,
good.
and budget wise, we're still in good shape. So I would ask that the board approve the supplemental agreement number 2 and change order number 4.
There a motion to approve supplemental agreement number 2.
So moved.
So moved by Alderwoman Mayor Wells, is there a second?
I'll second.
You heard them. Second by Alderman Moore. Any other discussion? All in favor, say aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Mr. Britt, I do want to say this to you. I've been over and looked at that, as Mayor Wells said, it looks great. And I did hear you say to the attorney Fear that we were under budget.
Yes, sir.
That the concern that I did is I drove around to look about where all of that water is going to now go through with no hindrance to its flow over on Govan,
Yes, sir.
that cover that's going under Govan. And I know there's some stipulations to this agreement, but can we do something with that cover going under Govan?
What I would,
And while you answer that, I also looked at the driveway coverage there at that house located there.
yeah,
2 for 1.
yeah, I'm gonna give you a little bit of history without knowing I'm telling you exactly right, but when that project was originally proposed, it had about 2 or 3 other sites in it. And I'm pretty sure the pipe on Govan was included, but not funded, okay? So what I would suggest is probably in about 2 weeks, I'll have a good handle on how much money we're gonna have left in that, grant. And what I would suggest is that it probably you'll have to send that money back, okay? Because it's not stipulated to be spent anywhere else. However, I think because it's on the lower end of what we just fixed, and it is a bottleneck, because I've been down there when that road floods, and what I would suggest is if we have enough money to fix it, then I could prepare an engineering report for y'all, and then as the body, the elected body, y'all would ask, there's a lady, Ms. Ray, she works at the Department of Finance, and she's the one that I have to contact about whatever I do. So I would suggest that if we have enough money, that we request them, instead of returning the money that we're gonna have left, could we use it on that drainage issue? I can't tell you she's gonna say yes or not, but I would try before I sent the money back.
And I want to make it clear to this board and the audience that you're saying if we don't use it, it will be returned.
Yes, sir, that's the way I
And we have an
understand it.
opportunity
Yes.
To use it, provided that you can do the documentation and the deal agreement with, because I did hear you say that it may have been included in that project, but has not funded.
I'm saying that without being sure. There was about 4 or 5 sites that was included initially, and only 2 of them got funded, and that was the Cuba Street and Hill Street. And I think Govan was on that list. But again, whether it was on that list or not, I think it's close enough to Cuba Street that it is causing a problem, and you could justify it by saying it's causing a problem, and we would like to fix that problem while we're there.
Could I ask for a motion pending the report of our finances from our engineer that he be able to do the request for that particular item to be added to this project?
So moved. Don't breathe.
It's moved by Alderwoman Mayor Wells. Is there a second? Second by Alderwoman Harris. Second by Alderwoman Hodges.
I will try to have all this figured out before your next meeting to make a report on where we stand money wise.
Okay, is there any discussion?
I remember, hearing the name of the street, Govan,
Mhm.
that bad area on Govan, initially in the report. So you gotta check that.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that. Even if it's, yeah, but even if it's not, I think it's close enough that we can justify for asking, okay? So
Thank you.
we can do that.
Okay, any other discussion? Welcome, Mr. Johnson. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries.
Mr. Mayor, was that
ARPA money that y'all gonna try to get to apply to that, is that what I heard?
No, it's not ARPA money. It was a legislative, apportionment.
Okay, thanks.
But I have one other thing for you before you get away, and I
Okay.
want to ask Mr. Jones if he would just come up and sit with you here, because I have a question, and he and I was in a discussion. We do have monies for right of way that we got from our legislators, but it has been told to me that it may be a good idea that we spray our vegetation now while the foliage is on. That would make it easier to clear in the future. Do you have an engineered opinion of that as to whether you see it may help to spray the undergrowth to stop it from growing? And we know we have the trees in the lines up top, but I don't think that the monies that we have remain is sufficient enough. But to show that we are spending the money in a way, and I know we probably have to be approved by the legislature that we could use it on spraying rather than cutting right now. But if popular, not saying to the board that I'm saying that's going to happen, but if we could spend that money to spray the undergrowth and stop it from growing, then we can worry about the trimming. What do you?
Well, I guess my opinion is this, and I told Mr. Jones earlier, I've talked to, and I won't use names because if they don't meet with us, then I won't use their name. But I've talked to another local, after our meeting yesterday, talked with another local utility service and asked them would they consider sitting down with us and talking through how they do some of their stuff. And the spraying did come up in that conversation. And the way they do it, they like, this is what they said, and we kind of neophytes at exactly how to get this money spent, but if they said they cut, okay, then they spray the next year, and that buys them a couple of more years while everything is still down. Now, in our case, I think what they said was maybe we do some spraying first and try to kill some of the lower vegetation might be a good idea. I think that might be something we could talk about in the conversation if we have this conversation and they sit down with us. I have a call in to the lady, the TVA lady, to ask her and make sure that cutting, I know cutting eligible. We can ask her about the spraying if you want to. So with all that said, I that's kind of my opinion. I like the idea of spraying that undergrowth and getting it out of your way so you can then get equipment in there to work over your head. So I think it's a good idea.
Okay. So I wanted to hear that from you as an engineer, because it's something that Mr. Jones and I talked about yesterday, we met. And that, but we want to make sure we go back in the right process with you talking to another LPC, getting opinions from them. I don't know if Mr. Jones had time to talk on that same conversation with anybody else, but I know the funding that we have right now, it's not going to be sufficient enough to really clear out right away. It's going to help, but spraying while the foliage is on now would make it clear for next year because it won't grow back. And it'll stop the growth of these bushes and limbs that's going up into the fence. So what you do, your thoughts on it while you're here.
And I just got 5 minutes with Mr. Jones right before the meeting to tell him that I'd reached out. I think tomorrow they'll probably call me and tell me if they're willing to meet and when the opportunity to meet, and I would certainly get back in touch with Mr. Jones and you and whoever needs to go to that meeting.
Okay. Well, I want to get the most and the best out of the funds that we have.
Sure.
Once we spend that, we can go and maybe try to ask for some more to really start some real serious right-of-way cutting. And we don't want to say that like we don't have contract out cutting already, which we do. But it's my opinion, you're going to need more than one right-of-way contractor in there now to really get it cleared out to where we can do something with our utilities.
Well, as I told you, I'll help you with it any way I can.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for coming up, Ms. Jones.
Oh, okay. Do I get to come back later?
Yeah.
Thank y'all.
Thank you.
Y'all have a good night.
Being item number 5, asking for a motion to authorize 4A, I'm sorry, thank you. 4A, there's a need for hire with Marshall County Chamber. I think the last time you were here, we were asked to table, your concerns after we came back from our conference. And we've been to the conference and back, so we had to come back at this time.
How's everyone doing? And welcome back to the conference. To my right, I have the executive director of the Deborah Hall Burrows with me as well. Can y'all hear me? Sorry, Mayor. What do we need to?
I guess what we want to do is continue our conversation that we were having, and since you were here the last time, there were some questions that came up to me, my constituents, that wanted to know maybe a little bit about the organization, Marshall County Chamber.
Okay.
And I guess one of the first things that was asked to me was, were there going to be a local over here?
Yes, we've already started to add to the board. We have a new board member, Mr. Ben Jones. He's native to this area, and we just got a new board member in this area. And as we've already spoken also, I told you that there was going to be a focus group of 7 people from this area, business owners, that we will meet once a month in order to make sure that we are targeting the right areas for the community and the business owners.
Okay, and you also are able to get funded from USDA.
Mm-hmm. Yes, USDA, the federal level, the state level, private money. We pretty much are that economy development department for a city that does not have one, and that is the situation for Holly Springs.
Okay, and another thing too, you mentioned when you were here before, you could help us get some funding for police cars.
Oh, you missed that. When they tabled me, the nice lady to my right tabled me, you missed that deadline. Director Lee did reach out to me, and he said everything had to be there by that Friday, and so we missed that, but we have not missed the funding for employment. So they do have funding for payroll. We haven't missed that, and that's due by the 12th.
I'm saying, who's the friend?
What friend?
No, you just said.
I said the nice lady to the right.
Oh, me?
Table.
Yeah.
Nice lady.
The reason I asked that question because I wasn't present. Yeah, that mean I had another. That's why I was wondering.
Okay. Oh, no. Alderman Merriweather, she tabled it until everybody got back from conference. And so we missed that deadline. I did speak with Director Lee, and he told me that he asked about it again, and I told him that we were waiting to finalize the partnership. And so.
Tell us some more about that, because as Alderman Jones said, he was my brother. Tell us some more about that partnership and just what you are asking the city of Holly Springs to do.
We're asking the city to partner with us so that we can step in as your community development department. Any chamber of commerce should have the wherewithal in order to stabilize the economy. As we know, there are a lot of terrible rumors about Holly Springs, but we are confident that we can help you all to meet that growth, even though at this time you are looking at some situations. We are confident that we can help you all.
What is required for the partnership?
What's required is we pretty much ask for somewhere to work, and allow us to get to work, and then that was pretty much what we required. We would go ahead and collaborate. We asked for the city to be able to come in and contribute as far as helping us to market, implementing programs and things of that nature.
But you're not asking for any funding, any fees from this board?
No, we're not asking to be on payroll. Even I also rendered a commitment letter. There was a pretty lady there. I rendered a commitment letter, and that's written in the commitment letter. We will come to a understanding in the near future.
Okay. You know, there are a lot of questions. I'm sure some of the board members may have some questions too. But my challenge is this, because we are a city that needs funding.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, we need help.
You do?
and we need to get it from every source that we can. We need to, reach out for every opportunity that we can get to get funded. Now, I think in our first conversation that we had, in which we do not have a community block grant this time, but you did say that you could apply for block grants for the
Absolutely.
city, and that you would require as a partnership that those funds be utilized by the Marshall Chamber.
No, not all of the funds. It's
Okay.
a specific part of the funds as administration. Within that grant, it's written in that if you are partnered with, that's also in that paperwork. If you're partnered with a chamber, we can share in that grant as well. So.
And that part of that would be administration. Part of it would be to help the businesses.
Oh,
in-
everything we get is to help the businesses. I've even invited businesses that we've already started to collaborate with. We have several members now. And so we're excited about that. They're in the room as well if you all would like to speak with them. We've taken meetings with them. We've even started our first project at one of the eateries, and the contractors have been there and they've started to render site plans in order to help with the city, help to bring the money into the city.
Okay, and what kind of funds do we give them? Rural legal service, rural development. Rural development, that's also is a safety issue that we have. We know the issue that we have with our hospital. That's some of the funding that we can use as well, is to help with our hospital here.
Yes, actually, there is substantial funding to come in and renovate businesses, especially on large scales. I think we talked about that before, and I was mentioning about hospitals, even your city hall, even an airport. They're looking to see how they can open up the rural development and pour those funds in, so that we can help make the situation great.
Okay, and I don't want anyone to misidentify you with a grant writer.
No,
You're not a
no,
grant
that's
writer.
just one of our tools in our toolbox. And so we have many tools as the Chamber of Commerce. So we come in, we educate, we help to develop, and we're actually a problem solver. So if you look up or Google Chamber of Commerce, it should say problem solver for cities. Yes.
And one last question from me, and I'm not gonna say my last, I'm gonna reserve the right to ask another.
Okay.
But one question that I have, and the question was asked of me, how did you go about obtaining the name Marshall County Chamber?
Okay, we came and we, just as if anyone that is seeking to do business or render service a certain area or particular geographic area, that name actually belongs to the area. So what we did was we came in, we made sure that there was not a chamber using that name. The state of Mississippi let us know that there was not a chamber using that name, and so that's how we got the legal right to, because nobody owns the name Marshall County.
One of the questions that was here before was about your 501c.
All of that has been rendered. We talked to the IRS. Right. I also, if you don't mind me going a little further, I got an opportunity. We reached out to the Holly Springs Chamber of Commerce. I actually personally, Ms. Burrows and myself sat in and spoke with their president to see how we could collaborate. Mr. Finch let me know that there is no board. There will not be a board. He will not be reopening it, and they are going to dissolve it. And he said that this chamber particularly had his full back, and he thought that there should be fresh blood on the ground. So we're here. We're not going anywhere.
But your objective when you came here was not to dissolve or
No,
eliminate the Holly Springs.
absolutely not. We came in to see how we could collaborate. And like I said, Alderman Hodges, she intercepted us after we had actually came from the chamber. We didn't know that no one was there. And so that's why I sought out to try to find Mr. Fitch to say, hey, and what's going on with your chamber? Is there any way we can collaborate? We have to go back before the board, what's going on? And he was like, oh no, we're not reopening.
Okay. So I'm through.
And he also said that they were not a 501c3 as well.
Any of the board members have any questions?
Well, one of the things, just to follow up on me tabling this motion or concerning this, was that I wanted for us to talk with I can't think of her name. She spoke of Alderman at Large Ship and myself. There's no question about my questions that I asked you at our first meeting, and that was because of the longevity of your business and the name being so powerful and widespread, the Marshall County Chamber of Commerce. And so one of the things I know that, as Mayor Terry said, we're in need of help. But we wanted to make sure, as I said to Mayor Terry and I said to you, that whomever we invite in to have access to our financial statements, as you said you would have to have open leverage in our city hall, which you said you will have to have a room or a place to work within our city hall, that we wanted to make sure that that person or that entity was vetted and that that they went through what the state of Mississippi requires. There is a young lady that spoke with both of us who is over chambers of commerces in the state of Mississippi.
Okay.
She spoke with us very clearly
Mhm.
about what happened to Holly Springs Chamber. We asked her about reinstating it or getting it back up and running. This was Alderman at Large Ship and myself. And so my suggestion, of course, would be to give you her information so that you can perhaps go through them or work with them or whatever the case may be to make sure, because there are some laws in Mississippi for the Chamber of Commerce. She did tell us that.
Right.
She did tell us that.
We do follow and we do comply with all laws.
Right.
And I do understand what you're saying. Okay, go ahead.
And so the second component of that was we are a city who needs that help, okay? And we don't want, as I'm speaking for me individually as a board member, I want to make sure that the citizens know that I've done my due diligence to check out whomever I'm turning the financial or agree to turn the financial statements to this city over to. So one of the things that I asked you for was proof. Let me see some projects you've done. Let me see some grants you've gotten. Let me see some work, the proof that you can do what you say you can do, because we're at a pivotal stage here. I mean, in the city, we can't do happenstance. We have to have proof. We have to have someone who's solid, who's done the work, who knows what to pull, what to push, and so forth and so on because of this. So that's why I asked you for the proof, and you could produce none at that time.
I told you it was under a blanket of well, you're gonna let me talk as well, okay? But at the same time, I told you it was blanketed by a bunch of NDAs.
That's how, for the benefit of the board and the public.
Okay. Yeah, because it's a lot of, I'm not being able to, that's a lot.
Whether it's want to finish your statement, just if you just deal with it. Okay.
Okay, I'm done.
That's good. So my question.
Let me interject here for just a minute, because I need some clarification myself. In our conversation prior to, I don't think that we ever said, and correct me if any communication that I didn't hear that said you had to have access to our financial statements.
No, I asked you for the audit. That's what I was about to tell her, that the director, Mosley, asked for the audits to be rendered so that we could go forward. He told me specifically to ask you for your audits. So she's thinking that I am asking. I was going to try to reiterate, help her with that, and then also ask her a question, follow up with a question.
Are you ready to answer what that you have, Councilmember?
I did good.
Are you ready? She asked that she had a question.
Oh, you asked a question.
Did you have
You
a
have a
question?
question for me? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I understand that you're knowledgeable. I understand that you care about the citizens at large. So I would like to ask you, what are your strategic plans to turning the city around? And what do you have for community development that you already know that you can put in the place of the chamber?
So, Mr. Mayor, at this point, I've made myself very clear. I'm not trying to get a job in the city. Okay?
No, we are not.
Wait a minute.
No, this is not a job.
Okay, we're done. Yeah, let's not go.
Yeah, because it's a lot of different.
Let's not go back and forward. I think that we are a board and you are an agency that we know how to conduct ourselves professionally. And that's what I expect of this board, not to go back and forth with each other over any communication issues that we may have. And I understand you're not applying for a job.
I'm not applying
You
for a
have-
job. No, sir.
So with that being said, but now I'm going to entertain a motion from this board.
I got one more thing.
Okay.
I did look, and I know I'm on the board, Marshall County, Holly Springs Main Street Chamber.
Okay,
We are still an active
you are.
503C, but I do not see Marshall County Chamber listed as Secretary of State as a registered 503C.
Did you look again?
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay, well, what you have to understand, I don't know if you all have internet, you always look at it right when we're talking. I have it in my phone, I screenshotted it for you. And I also rendered everything to the mayor coming from the Mississippi.gov.
I just don't see it listed on their website.
Well, would you like for me to show it to you? I think you're looking it up down here. You may need to go outside on the steps because I think it's, well, I'm just telling you, sir. Mayor even verified it himself.
We just need to see the 503C certificate.
The 501c3 is not with the Secretary of State's office. He keeps saying that it's not with them. I brought,
Paperwork, not this paperwork.
I have it in my laptop for sure.
Did you bring any paperwork
I
saying
haven't.
that it come from the IRS?
Yes, what we have is where we have submitted for that, but in partnering with the, and
I don't think they.
I wanted to wait for them to listen. I was just finna say, in partnering with the city, the, Mr. Finch
Can
himself.
can I interject just a minute? Because I just been verified by our clerk and you say it is on there. It is on there.
Oh, okay.
But Secretary of State, under Marshall County Chamber.
Which one you look
It's
at?
501(c) or there's a corporation. I just did a search.
I don't understand why it's going.
If it's,
No,
I was gonna say, if it's the presentation, I mean, they present it. I don't think there's any other questions towards it. If everybody's satisfied, it seems like they have the paperwork filed with the Secretary of State's office. And whatever else needs to be discussed about it might be for executive session if it's gonna be something contentious at this point.
Right.
So,
Thank you.
all right. So then, I hate for this to be a complicated situation, as it seems to be getting to be with what the attorneys that already said, what you said. If you want to hang around until we go into executive session, if there are any other issues that needs to be brought before.
Just speak on behalf of Marshall County Chambers. I was talking about the police department. I'm all for them if they bring funding, help us get police officers and cars, so that's just my little 2 cents.
Thank you. But if you all want to hang around, we will be going to executive.
Would you like to hear from some of the guests that we did invite that we've already been working with or no?
You know, I get a mixed feeling from my board here, and I don't know why they're not speaking up so that I can hear. You know, because I think I can vote being cleared or whatever, but I think all of the information that we need for this person, if this agency, if it's available to help this city, because I don't want to sit in this seat as mayor and say, I rejected someone that could come to this city and help us financially. Once all the I's have been dotted, all the T's crossed, I don't know how many more of the alphabets we're gonna have to go through. But it seems to be there some more questions which we can discuss in executive session, and we can get some clear clarification and know just what's what. I know that you did say you brought some of your members here that you've already got that solicited you for the help and you begin to work with them. I don't think the board want to hear that. I don't think the board want to hear from them.
How many do you have today?
It's a total of like 3.
So I would just like for them, if they would, just stand and show themselves, not necessarily hear from them. If you would, just stand and show yourselves.
If it's a person for support, can they identify themselves?
Yes, stand and identify yourself as the attorney recommend, please, that if you're here for support. Ms. Martin, just identify yourself.
I didn't hear you.
If you would just identify yourself, if you're here for support.
I'm here for support for the Marshall County Chamber of Commerce. I am Katrina Washington. I own Southern Eater.
Okay, is there anyone else? Okay. All right.
You support?
Yeah, I'm here. I support. I've had several conversations with him before. I definitely support.
But has she assisted you in any way?
We just had a conversation as far as assistant, not just yet. Though. We had
Okay.
a conversation. She actually did a proposal. She got showing some of the work that she can do.
Okay. Steve-O.
Yeah, I just gave my couple of words on it. Like I said, if she can get some funding for police officers. No.
Okay. So if you don't see around, we go into executive session would be toward the end of our meeting. If they have anything else that they want to go, we'll use them. We will do that in executive.
After. Thank you.
Item number 5 on the agenda, motion to authorize the revised rental agreement for City of Holly Springs Park and Recreation Department. You all, I think that will copy of the revised agreement. In your package.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Hello, Mayor and Board. How you guys doing? Right, so if you guys had the opportunity to take a look at the revised agreement that I wanted to get approved by you guys.
I would like to say, Mr. Thomas, while they're looking at sales, I looked over and the only thing that I see that I would like to see the change on is where you have it listed, 235 North Memphis Street. I think this board has adopted Memphis Street as Ivy Wells. I think that you need to start changing as well as all of the city auxiliary that's on this street, start utilizing that address as Ivy Wells. So I'd like you to change that part.
Ivy Wells.
You all have an opportunity to look over the agreement. Have any questions for Mr. Thomas?
Mr. Thomas, how much have these fees changed?
Really not too much, a lot. The main part of the agreement as far as really the increasing the deposit of our facilities and whatnot to have the community to have skin in the game. Because what I've learned since I've been on, a lot of people rent our facilities and then they'll just leave it in that state knowing that they don't have to do anything. So I feel like if they put skin in the game, they'll take better care of our property once they get away from it.
So the deposit amounts change?
Yes,
Did you express to the board what the previous deposit amount? Since it's on page 7.
Okay. Previous amount, just say like for the public, $250. The original deposit amount was $100 for that agreement there. And I just went on the scale as far as moving up pretty much whatever your rental rate is, that should be your deposit amount. So where you have skin in the game and the same amount, they'll definitely take care of the facility. So that's why I increased the amount to the same price of the rental rate.
Anyone else have any questions for Mr. Thomas? Mr. Thomas, of course, we know that with the deposit, if everything is satisfactory, once they leave, they get that
Yeah,
deposit.
get the deposit back.
What you're asking is to increase that rate of the deposit.
Yes,
To make sure that they do their due diligence.
do they do this and return the facility back?
Okay, so give me some instances where, in relation to the multi-purpose center, that you've had something broken or or torn up.
Okay, some of the instances I've seen, even if you look at just say like most of the time, not all people, most of them, sometimes when they do the community events, a lot of time knowing there was no charge for that event. It's just doing an agreement, they come down and get the bill. A lot of time, most of those constituents come and rent that building, you come back, it's in a wreck. Tables in the same place, bathrooms a wreck, things with that, kitchen supplies, everything all over the place.
But the things that you've experienced
Since I've been there.
So the reason that I asked, because I don't want to get into raising the deposits if it's just something as simple as us not clearly communicating expectations in regards to when you rent the facilities. Because I don't think it's beneficial for us to go up on the deposit amounts. Of course, it's not profitable for us, of course, but we already have a deposit amount that's in place. We just need to hold those individuals accountable in regards to when they rent those facilities. Now, you're under a new administration now. So there's no backdoor and there's no, I know cousin Ray, so I'm gonna let cousin Ray get it for XYZ. It don't matter who it is. They're gonna follow whatever these expectations are in regards to the agreement. So what I'm saying is it may not be necessary to raise the deposit amounts. We may just need to make our expectations clear when they come up and rent our facilities.
Well, as you notice in the past and previous years, ever since this agreement been in place, at that expectation, they've been superseding that expectation. I'm going off experience since the 6 months I've been here. If you raise the price up, you hold people accountable, Mr. John, because as you know, that's the only building that we have in place. In order to protect it, if you raise those rates and hold them accountable, I guarantee you they'll definitely be much more than what they've been giving us. Because if we keep those low deposits, you got to think about it. If you have a deposit, just say they rent the building, they only have a deposit of $200. And if they're charging for that building during the event charging, well, who would care about that $200 deposit? And they probably made $1,000, which we don't care what they make. But I'm just saying, we bearing the burdens afterwards, and they're going on about their business. So that's the purpose of trying to increase to just protect what we have in place.
I do have one question.
Go ahead.
No, I'm still not in agreement with the raising of the deposit. It's not registered, right? Because there's no increase in profit of the city. Because if I own the facility and I'm renting it out to you, I expect for you to meet my expectations. And then if you're not meeting my expectations, we just gonna keep your money that you put in on the deposit.
Okay.
Can I address that?
So, go ahead.
Because what you're saying is, and I think what Mr. Thomas is saying, that may be the expectation. $150, I don't mind losing it. That's all it's gonna be, I don't mind losing it. But if you double that, it may be more. I put more skin in the game, so I'm gonna take care to do better and leave it in the condition as well. When I visited with you, doing my interviews with you at the time, you showed me where someone went in and made electrical changes
Exactly.
inside the building.
And
that was different administration. I don't know what the process was then, but they went in and actually physically did hard wind of electrical circuits. So I did before my time.
It couldn't have been, it probably couldn't have been.
And the spinoff that I'm glad Mr. Terry brought that up, and it was brought to my attention when I came on that it was floored to me, and neither the board members, nobody knew nothing about this, but a certain group of individuals rented our facility, came in and wired their own system where they hook up with their own wiring where they can plug everything up into a city property and never got held accountable for that.
That's a good point. Good point, and make your point made too.
So, what I was just sharing with your mayor is, if we had, if our facilities were up to date as they should be, then I would be like, yes, we offer nice facilities, we have no issues, we ain't got no leaks, ain't nothing going on. Now, if you raise that up $300 more to 500, I'm afraid you're gonna lose the revenue, the little revenue that we are getting in regards as it relates to the multi-purpose building. Now, if our facilities were updated, no issues, nice, clean, no leaks, no issues with the HVAC, then yes, we can say, okay, let's raise the deposit because we offer nice facilities.
Okay.
Facilities.
To piggyback off you on that, over the years, that's why the building done got to that state, Mr. Jones, because the lower rates, lower deposit, things of that nature that people don't care, like Mr. Terry gave it to you earlier. I'm just here to tell you.
It's because of, it was nothing invested into the multi-purpose center on as it relates to the elected officials. It has nothing to do with the money that's being intake or the money that's coming in. It just was up to that, whoever those administrations were, to put money into the multi-purpose center.
So what you're saying, Alderman Jones, that we need to invest in the multi-purpose center with better systems and stuff like that? What you're saying?
Most definitely. It's just a big open space in my opinion. It's definitely due for some upgrades.
So if I may ask a question, when thinking about the analogy that you just gave, so if you raise it, or we raise it by $150, and let's say this same incident that Mayor Terry just described, with them going in, changing the electrical system or outlet or configuration, and that cost us $1,000. So they still.
It didn't cost us anything, but it's just the idea of them going in and making those changes.
But I'm saying if it was something that cost, since we're dealing with costs, okay, then would it not be more beneficial to perhaps say to them that they will be billed for whatever the issues are that we're finding that they're doing? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah, definitely. And the thing about it, and it's kind of piggyback off what Mr. Jones said earlier. Well, when it happened, I don't know which administration it happened on and who was in charge at the time, but that never got reported. And like you said, if you don't have somebody report that off the following rental, don't nobody know who done it because it's gone away. But me, I'm the type of guy that I kind of stand on top and stay on top of the business when people rent stuff. So I will be able to alert that as soon as somebody do something that following day, I'll let everybody know what's going on.
Any other discussion about that, other than about the deposit? Is there any other?
When did you want this to take effect?
Soon as possible.
Probably for provisions, because speaking to the point there, what just brought up, you may want to add something in there, some type of clause in regards to if damages supersede, the amount deposit that XYZ, whatever the legal language is. You may want to go ahead and throw that in there so they're going to be.
But I think it's already in there.
I think there's
Yeah, it's already in
and
there.
I was gonna say, I don't want to get involved with whatever the fees are gonna be, one way or the other. But as far as the actual construction of the thing, I just made a few friendly edits, and it was written well, sent to me, so. But there is a provision, I forgot what provision.
There are quite a few issues that are concerned in here, other than, there's quite a few, and I think this board had an opportunity to look at it and say, what concern we have. we could give a good attorney, and I think that anytime we go into any type of a contractual change, anything, it needs to be approved by the attorney. That way to make sure that the word is.
He did that to us.
So those things are some of the things that are important to us. But I did hear someone suggest that we table it until you get an opportunity to really review it and make any necessary changes or recommendations to those changes, or even in the fees that you want to suggest that are utilized, the deposits that you want to utilize. So with that being said, is there a motion to table this bundle agreement until when? There a motion? Anyone making a motion?
I move that we table the Parks and Rec, rental agreement to the next, 14.
It has been moved by Alderman Shipp that we table this rental agreement contract given to us by Park Director Thomas until our next board meeting. Anyone have a calendar when that date is? August the 19th. So at that time, we come back and we should be able to either validate or reject the agreement that you explained to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me ask you this, you said something about Memphis Street 235, their address, say that again?
235 B Wells.
It's ought to be well.
East North Street. North, East North, and then there'll be street. See what's out.
Okay.
They need that last illustration.
Okay.
Okay, the motion was by Mr. Alderman Jones. Is there a second?
I'll second.
Motion by Alderman Shipp, second by Alderman Fairweather.
Another thing, could we kind of be in collaboration prior to the next meeting? That way, when we come to the board meeting, we'll actually have hopefully a final draft, and that way we can vote on it and approve it. So if each alderman has some suggestions, we need to be working on those in between them, so we can have some, approval at the next meeting. I don't want to get here and we still having discussion. Well,
Okay.
I don't know.
individually.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
I don't think,
Yeah, no, this individually, of course, because that'll be violating open meeting laws.
Okay.
So what you do is you just get on the phone and call us and talk to us individually, like you always do.
All right, I didn't want to sound like it, Okay, but this motion back, motion by Alderman Shipp, second by Alderman Fairweather. Any other discussion? Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Vote nay. Ayes have it, motion carries. Anything else that you have?
That was the next one. Item 6.
Oh, item 6, that is under you too, right, okay. Item number 6, motion to authorize the first annual kickball tournament on August 16th, 2025 at Sam Cooperwood Park.
There's no flyer.
Could you go into details about?
I'll let Officer Bingham go in detail because it's kind of his idea. He brought it to us. And
Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank y'all for having me today. What we're doing, we're just having a kickball game. We want to bring positive back to the city. We want to bring morale back to the city. Get kids out from the house, get people out, just come and beat with us. Learn who your board is, learn who the fire department, police department chiefs. We got new people here. Just it's kind of like a meet and greet, pretty much. This is our first annual. We want to do something every month. I've been getting with Parks and Rec. Like this month we might do kickball. Next month we might do softball or tug of war or something like that. It's just something for the city to come together. And because we've been having so much negative, now it's something to be positive about. Something to look forward to for the next month. So this is one way that we can start. This is a start, and we're gonna continue on. We got other ideas that we're gonna try to do. We're gonna try to get a calendar together for a whole year to let everyone know what's coming up next.
Hey, I'm glad you said that because it's interesting. And you said, I thought when you said kickball, that there would be a continuous, 2 or 3 game per week schedule if you all could heal from the first one.
Well, that's why we got the fire department there, so they're gonna need oxygen cause police department gonna win. But if anybody can come out and play, we might start it off, but anybody can come out and play with us and just have fun with it.
I've been in no games where the adults kick the ball and the children run.
Yep, that's it.
I just want to make sure. I think it sounds like a great idea, a community event that we put up together. Hope that the community would jump us in doing so. So, before I go into discussion, I need to get a motion that we approve this kickball, first annual kickball. And see, you said tournament.
Yes.
That's what drove me to think that it would be,
Well, against the different, yeah.
Yeah, we have several of these games going on.
Yeah, it's a lot of people wants to go ahead and get teams together and start it, but that's what Park and Rec. I mean, they might start earlier, and go on like that, and as we play, it's something that to look forward to. Like I said, this is the first step, and who knows where it might not go.
And of course, another question, because what you saying there, we're talking about a term, and I know there needs to be an age bracket. Don't need the teenagers coming at you.
On this first one here, we're gonna take all lives on who can run, cause the fire department, they're gonna need help, so
So will there be an age bracket?
once we get a tournament, tournament going, then they'll have an age bracket.
And making it a community event, and then I mentioned that about age brackets, you may have a younger bracket.
Right.
One game probably not going to be
Right.
an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. So, if you had another age group that would also want to participate in it.
Yeah.
So
Right.
I think it's a great idea. So I'm going to move forward and see if there's a motion to.
So I would volunteer to be the captain of the volleyball.
Can I?
There you go.
I
Hold
would
on.
be the captain.
Can I?
Hey,
Mayor Terry. Mayor Terry. Hey, Mayor Terry. You seem like you want to challenge aldermanship to this. Yeah.
Look, I know better. Look, I got a drawer full of Ben games. We'll say, can I get a motion to authorize the first annual kickball tournament?
I have a question.
Can we get in discussion and we talk or get a motion and then second and you can feel that way.
So I so move.
Moved by Alderman Leary, second. Second by Alderman Moore. Now it's discussion.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. But the question is that you did say it was a free event, right?
Right.
So the food trucks I see on here, they're gonna be there, the food gonna be free, or
They
you gotta buy it?
they will have to buy that. As for just coming in, you don't have to pay nothing to come in because it's a park. This is something that we're putting on now. As for the food trucks, like I said, they want to come and sell. It's fine with me. I don't have no problem with it because it's gonna be folks out there who wants to eat.
So you charging us to come and sell if I wanted to come and sell?
That'll be up to the city. As for that part.
How does that fall under? How that goes?
Get a
Yeah,
permit. Usually get a permit. Yeah.
But they need to see food.
Pamela Lewis.
Miss Lewis.
Okay.
Lewis on that, yeah.
So they need to be put on your flyer
Okay. And
if they would like to be vendors.
okay.
To see Pam Lewis at her number.
We'll see if we can put it like on our Facebook as well, and cause it's getting kind of close.
Thank you.
Yeah.
For your next meeting.
Yes, ma'am. On the next one, we'll do it like that.
Okay, and it has been moved and second discussion. Any other discussion? All in favor, side of aye. Opposed, nay. That's David over here. And I know the different vendors is, I used to be quite active in
Yeah.
the city park.
Yes, sir.
And I asked people, do they know what was the only problem that we had at the city park some years ago? There was only one problem that we had at the city park. Can anyone here name? That was finding a place to park.
That's all we need.
So that's what I hope that this will bring the community back together, because we used to have activities out there Monday, Tuesday, we didn't have them on Wednesday, but Thursday and Friday. And I think that was the only problem we had out there, was finding somewhere to park. So whatever you all can do to bring that service of community relations back to the city of Alpha.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Item number 7, asking for a motion to authorize payment of $585 to iHustle T-shirt Cadaverous Admit for end of the year summer youth employment program to be paid from the general business fund. Is there a motion?
Yes, sir.
So moved.
T-shirts that they were provided to the youth for at the end of their term.
So moved.
Moved by Alderwoman Merriweather. Is there a second? Second. Second by Alderman Jones. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. That's just overseer.
Yeah, we done. The kids got.
Okay, item number 8. Motion to authorize Ms. Jocelyn Fitzpatrick, this Keisha Stinson, to attend the NECI Stress Management Training Class in Tupelo, Mississippi on August 16, 2025. Registration fee is $150 each plus per diem. And I believe this is necessary to continue this particular information.
Going to re-examine the home. Mr. Moore, Jim Smith. Ms. Smith. Okay. I'll send it to you.
Right.
Stress training, stress management.
Yes, for the clerks, yes. They have to have that training every year.
Is there any reimbursement?
There is, yes.
It has been moved by Alderman Jones. Is there a second?
I second.
Second by Alderwoman Hodges. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries. All right, number 9.
Okay.
Number 9, motion to authorize the promotion of Detective Steve English to Chief Detective. This is a promotion from within, is that correct? Is it necessary to see HR involved in any way, or is this a promotion based on your recommendation?
No, HR was involved. We had several positions open at the police department. We had anyone that was interested in applying, they applied within. They sent a letter as their reason why they felt they should be in that position. So we did speak with them, HR, HR was involved in.
Okay. There's Ms. Oliver, she stepped out.
It's in her office, I think.
Chief Frame, can you see if Ms. Oliver's in?
And it was done like that because it's only fair, you know, when a position open up, we try to go in-house first before we start, you know, going outside. So it's only fair that we try to put somebody in-house in their position because we didn't want to have any backlash if we brought in somebody. So it was only fair that, you know, even the assistant chief position, we had 2 people that were interested in. I made it known. I said, guys, are y'all anybody interested in this position? Give me a letter as to why you felt that you should be, you know, in that position. So we just didn't want to have any repercussion behind that. So we opened it up for everybody.
Okay, Ms. Oliver, and think you in agreement with what our chief is saying?
Yes, sir.
Officer Steve English to chief investigator. Chief detective, thank you.
And Detective English has the first 30 days. Like I said, I've monitored him. Everybody at the police department, he has been doing the work. He has been keeping me informed on where we are on cases, presenting cases, from emails to coming into the office. He's actually been doing the work. I'm very impressed with him. So he's great.
I think Alderman Shipp has a question, but can I get a motion and a second, and then we go into discussion? Is there a motion? Is there a motion to authorize promotion of Detective Steve English to Chief Detective?
I move to authorize the promotion of Detective Steve English to Chief Detective.
There's a motion by Alderman Shipp. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Alderman Very well. Is there any discussion? Yeah, questions?
Yeah, I want to know the rate of pay.
It should be in there.
I got you.
Okay. Thank you.
Any other questions? Any other questions or discussion?
Yes. So the one that, is this who y'all chose, or was it someone that you said, or this was the one that was best qualified for this position?
Well, he was the best qualified for this position. Also, Lieutenant Bourne was in the meeting as well, was also a part of the interview when we met with him. So he was the best qualified. Nobody else put in for that position. So, and I'm telling you, he's been doing the work. Great guy. Y'all got any questions for him? That's why he's here. So.
Any other questions for the chief or for Officer English? Be ready for the vote. All in favor, stand back. Vote nay. As have motion carried.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Chief. And A, recommendation of hiring of Assistant Chief Dwight Harris.
Good evening, Mayor and members of the board.
Good evening. The motion to authorize Dwight Harris to Assistant Chief. Their motion. Moved by Alderman Jones. Second by Alderwoman Merriweather. Any discussion? Yeah. I gotta say, he had a lot of questions.
I was just kidding.
Is there any discussion? Okay, ready for the vote? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Oh, nay. Ayes have, motion carried.
Thank you, board.
Congratulations.
Item number 10. Motion to hire Mr. Anthony Whitley as certified officer in the Holly Springs Police Department.
Mr. Whitley come to us from, I think he's got less than 3 years, 2 years. He previously worked for Byhalia Police Department, and I'm thrilled to have him. He's certified, he's ready to go to work, ready to put him on the night shift.
All right, is there a motion? Is there a motion? Motion by Alderman Schiff. Is there a second?
I'll say.
Second by Alderman Moore. Any discussion?
Discussion. Yes, sir. What makes you want to come to Holly Springs, Police Department?
To be honest, I work for Byhalia. It's such a small town, and I wanted to do more. I know the city of Holly Springs is a lot bigger than Byhalia is, and I feel like it would give me more to grow as a police officer to come here.
So you're not there now?
No, currently I'm not.
Cause I see that it wasn't a salary on here, so that's why I asked.
No, I'm not there. Not at Byhalia right now.
Well, how long has it been since you worked with Byhalia?
I left there in September of 24.
I guess one of the positive notes that we have on this is that you're not coming up to get certified to go somewhere else.
Yeah, that's what
You're
I'm
coming
saying.
here as a certified.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And with this being a new hire position, I'm going to ask Ms. Hollis, all the process will follow the procedures that just you recommend as well as Chief Flo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He did a really impressive interview, and he came with a lot of enthusiasm and wanting to work with the city of Holly Springs. And so, yes, sir.
Okay. Any other discussion? Any other discussion? Are you ready for the vote? All in favor, sign of aye. Aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries. Item number 11.
Congratulations. Can you bring me in the morning?
Item number 11, motion to have Ms. Tawandra Bibbs as juvenile officer in the Holly Springs Police Department. It is moved by Alderwoman Merriweather. Is there a second?
I second her.
Second by Alderwoman Hodges.
I'm just still later.
All in favor? No, I'm sorry. Any discussion? Any discussion? Any questions?
Well, I didn't see it was a salary by her either, so, I seen it on somebody else's paper that it was a salary, but I don't see a
I
salary.
think that was on the
The parent employee.
take this ever.
So she-
I want to say she's new to action.
Okay.
She's got about 7 years of experience, so.
Go ahead.
I was saying she's got about 7 years of experience, so.
And I'm going to ask Ms. Oliver to process when it from the way that it should be, and you recommend as well.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Any other discussion?
And she's gonna be working with the youth.
Well, she's gonna be on shift, but she's also gonna be, she worked here before, then she went over to the Holly Springs School District. She was teaching the law class over there. So definitely she's gonna be an asset to this police department. She's gonna be going over there, and whenever you have to deal with those kids, any kids, this is who they're gonna see, along with the other police officers, so.
And she's built a good rapport with the children, and she has a heart for them, as she expressed to us. So we felt like that would be a good fit for that position.
One of the things I had asked Chief Glover about was an SR officer, school resource officer, or officer who was familiar with that. So I think along with her other experience as a street police officer and her right now currently working with the school system, that is a tremendous asset.
And I also, I actually talked to Dr. Turner and she wants to bring me on for that, but I don't think it would be, yeah, it would be a problem, so.
Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries.
Thank you. That's all. Thank you, congratulations.
You on the roll tonight, ain't you? You know what, guys, I'm gonna say this too. I didn't get my number, but I'm glad to have these guys. And also, I'm hoping to bring a diverse police department here. So that was important too.
Okay. Item number 12. Motion to hire Mr. Detrick King as certified police officer in the Holly Springs Police Department. Is there a motion?
Afternoon. Officer King has also worked here before. I think he's got about 15.
Moved by Alderman there. Second by Alderman. All right. Now,
As I was saying, Officer King has about 15 years of law enforcement experience. He's worked here before. He's a Marshall Countyan, and I'm glad to have him back. He'll definitely be going to the other night shift.
Sure. Also, he has a very strong presence and a zero tolerance for a lot of nonsense. So I do appreciate that, and he comes with 15 and a half years of experience as well.
what I like most about it too, you come as a certified officer, which tells me that if you wanted to go somewhere else, you'd be there now. With Holly Springs.
Yes, sir.
And I asked the same question to Alderman Shilkey,
Why Holly Springs? We're trying to bring it back. We're just simply trying to restore the justice. Just trying to bring Holly Springs back to the prominence. Chief has a vision. I support his vision.
That's why it's so good.
Okay, any other discussion?
So when they start working.
They have orientation tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let me answer that first. As soon as we approve, you are there, the street closed.
They have orientation first.
Okay,
They have to do orientation. Then I release them to chief.
Okay. Any other discussion? Okay. All in favor, sign of aye. Oh, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries. Welcome to the.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah, one more. Where you going? Animal control.
Item number 13. Motion to hire Mr. Tez Isom as animal control in the Holly Springs Sanitation Department. Their motion.
I motion.
Motion by Alderwoman Hodges, is there a second? Moved by Alderwoman Hodges. Is there a second? Second by Alderwoman Merriweather. Any discussion?
This is probably the most important position besides mine at this police department. Animal control. He's needed. We've already got a K9 on the truck that's in the salad port and a couple of puppies right now. So as soon as he get out of orientation, he's gonna be on it. He's needed. We've been getting many calls.
Do you have any experience?
No, sir, I don't have any experience, but I'm comfortable with all animals.
And we told him it's not just cats and dogs. Will he be willing to tranquilize a bear? Will he be willing to take an alligator? What? Not just dogs and cats. And so
No, he's ready. He's ready. We're getting calls, 3 or 4 calls a day about animals, and I think he's.
He ready, Chief.
Huh?
He ain't been out there in the field. So
Yeah. Well, he's familiar. He's familiar with dogs.
He may be motivated to get to it.
He's familiar. He's familiar with K9 dogs.
That was one of the things I asked earlier with the people, with someone. Well, are you ready to catch a dog?
Yes, ma'am.
but
Yes, ma'am.
considering also the need for the position, and he is the only applicant. that has applied so far, that has been, interviewed. So, and we need someone immediately.
I think it should have been one more, I think, but they really applied like a last minute thing.
Yeah, it was a last,
It was a
maybe
last
like a
minute
couple
thing,
of
but
days
yeah,
ago.
but we had already made a decision.
Yes, ma'am, it's ran in the paper, 2 weeks, yes, ma'am.
I know we got a real problem. Dogs packing together, everything.
Need some buzzers.
It's,
There is training, so there is training. He's eventually gonna be getting sent to, dog training.
But do you feel comfortable sending him out there to catch a dog with no, I mean, I'm confused. I just don't know. Cause that is an important consideration, but we don't want him to not see if he gets bit.
They do have tools,
And,
correct?
and the question I wanted to ask is that their devices used for catching dogs. You don't run up and grab them.
Right, yeah,
Yeah,
yes, sir.
there
Yes,
are
sir, they are.
Are you familiar with the type of apparatus you would be using to catch dogs?
Yes, sir.
Are you been in the vicinity or threatened by a vicious dog?
No, sir, I haven't at all.
Never been threatened by a vicious dog?
No, sir.
Do you have or know how you would protect yourself if you were threatened by a vicious dog?
Yes, sir.
Can you explain to me what you would do first?
Well, if a vicious dog come upon me, I would most likely try to treat it to calm it down, or most likely try to have treats inside the truck. Or if that doesn't work, I would call for backup.
What would be the one thing you wouldn't do?
One thing I wouldn't do is if it's aggressive, I wouldn't march towards it.
Exactly what I'm looking for. The one thing you wouldn't do is run from.
Right.
So that's what I want to make sure of, that you give it some ways, the way you would handle them, the way you would try to get them under control.
Right.
So, but, you know, the worst thing you can do is run from a vicious dog. Can't outrun 4 legs.
Right.
But I do like the way you approach it. You say you forbid with using the apparatus, using the treats, try to calm it down, go from there as far as trying to get him in a situation where you can handle it. So I'm looking forward to, now I heard the chief said that there was training that.
Yeah, we've got some different tools on the truck now that I even used today to get it was a pit, but she was friendly, and a couple of puppies from over on Roslyn Drive. There's a noose that we use to, put around the dogs or whatever and to kind of get control. And then we've got a cage. And also we're going to be on standby. I know he's new to this, but the police department is also going to be on standby if we have vicious dogs. And he's eventually going to go to some training. So he'll have all the knowledge and skills of how to be a certified animal control officer. So.
Other than orientation now, we know we're going to the budget year, but when do you expect he may be ready to go to the training?
Well, probably once the new budget comes, after October.
Any other discussion?
Mr. Dyson, do you own any animals?
Yes, sir. I have several dogs.
Any other discussion?
Yeah, I want to discuss it in executive session. Questions regarding, because some of the questions might be if it's personal regarding, like.
Yeah.
That one's personal, I mean, but about what he owns and stuff like that, you get into a personnel issue that you might want to take behind closed doors. I had that discussion.
So do we foresee any, have you recommended prior to us taking this vote? Should we do that, or?
If there's comfort now, that's fine. I was just saying, if there are going to be other, after it moved in seconds, if you're going to take it up with the discussion, that discussion might want to go back there. If he's, he's expressed his comfort in everything, and so it sounds like he's, the one thing about it is, from a liability, and I'll say this, if you got a person that is trying to do the job from a liability standpoint, when you have a need for it, and the chief is recommending, I think, as far as the liability of the board, you're okay with that more so than having a person that is comfortable and has expressed that he wants to do it and saying that you won't take action. So I think that's my concern, that if, and I can further it back there, that if you have a person that's been brought to you by the board from the chief coming to the board by the chief and the recommendation from personnel, human resources. And, you know, comfort level, if it's a question regarding whether the board bears liability, I think that comfort level is fine, and that you cover yourselves if you all are comfortable taking it.
So, and been motion and concludes in second. So, there's been no discussion. So, are we ready for the vote? Do you have some other questions you may want to ask first? Person question. Are you ready for the vote? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay.
Hey,
Roll call.
Alderman Hodges. Alderman Jones.
nay.
Alderman Shipp.
Yes.
Alderman Moore.
Yay.
Alderman Merriweather.
Alderman Merriweather.
Yeah.
Vote number thing.
Yeah.
Four, one, still do that.
Pass, seven, motion carries. All right.
Congratulations.
My main reasons for saying nay is nothing personal against him. He's new to this field, and of course, I'm the type, I like to have people properly trained before I just put them out there. With him not being able to have training until October, there was just, you know, it was just a no for me on a different goal. Not because he lacked experience.
I understand.
That's on us right here. So I'm completely opposed to just throwing somebody out there and they had been properly trained. You gotta inspect what you.
I can respect your opinion, and we have options for these things, but, you know, I think with the necessity that we have for an animal control person, even if we not approach a vicious dog, we have many dogs running loose, packing together, they're not vicious, they should be catchable. And we can get them off the street, and I think we're doing a great job. But I respect your opinion. And I think Item number 14. Item number 14, motion to authorize permission to advertise for various positions in the Holly Springs Utility Department. It's been moved by Alderman Shipp. Is there a second?
I second.
Second by Alderman Merriweather. Alderman Hodges. Alderman Hodges.
So advertise,
Yes.
what I brought last. So is this pertaining to what I proposed, to advertise the last board meeting, or is these other positions?
Did I get a move by Alderman Shipp? Did I not? Alderman Hodges, second. Okay. So I guess now we come in discussion, but I'm a little concerned too. Is this just getting permission to advertise for positions? Or do we have, are we gonna go through any positions necessary to be hired? What was the intent of this? He will give those positions to human resources. They'll be posted and advertised.
Internally and in the
Yes.
Mr. Alderman Jones has a question for you.
So we posted like a social media outlets.
No, we have not. No, sir. I don't have access to that, but I have posted in the paper and the job posting outside of City Hall.
I think we need to post on social media.
Those right, if you give them to us, we have access to get them on social media. We have proper means to get social media.
All our applications are strictly paper.
We have them online as well, but I do not have access. It's still going to the prior HR director's email, so those don't come directly to me. Some of them do, but not all.
Explain it, what you just said, what's going to the prior HR?
A lot of the applications that are filled out online.
Okay. So then we need IT to change that.
Yes, sir. And he has made some modifications, so some of them do come to me, but not all of them. For some reason, some of them are still going to prior HR director accounts. So we might need to just, fix it to where they all come directly to my email.
We could talk with HR, the IT person about that. So because that's the same person that can place them on the social media site as well.
Do we advertise outside of that? I mean, like, say we're looking for, I think this is the list, 4 linemen and brass linemen. I mean, how do the people outside of our area, do we post it anywhere, like?
They're in the South Reporter and the Pigeon Roost newspaper.
So for the utility department, they are posted at TV, PPA. We send them a listing for them to put it on their site. TPA, we just send it out to all of their vendors, and they'll send it out, they'll put it on.
As well as the South Reporter and the Pigeon Roost. I believe that covers the county, the city and the county.
But you get it out in the, say, in the world.
And they should be updated on the website, honestly, but I don't know.
So could we do 2 things? Is everybody consensus on the with Mr. Moore in regards to doing something B and also making sure that the city's website is up to date with the current positions that are open.
Is that just an automatic, because TV, PPA and all the vendors, we automatically all of that?
Yeah, we just send it to them.
Okay.
Yeah, once we send that posting, they'll post it out.
And with permission of,
Generate, because if I go to Google and say job city of Holly Springs, we need to be able to get something. If we do Indeed, there'll be a source as well as the city's website if it's up to date.
I would like to have access to the website to do the posting, so that way I don't have to always send them to IT to post them. Once I get them and I send them to the South Reporter, I can go ahead and upload it to the website. But I just currently don't have that access. So that's a question.
So could you sit here with
Access to do the job postings on the website. I know Mayor Terry and I spoke about it, and he's just now getting his footing. So he wants to, make sure that that's something that I'll be able to do. But to be more proactive, if I had the access, once I send those advertisements to the South Reporter, I can go ahead and upload them on the website, as well as Indeed, that's suggested by Alderman Jones.
And we did speak about that. And my thought on that was, I don't want to get too many people access to that site. And we have the proper means where we can get it. If that information is shared with those persons, we have the clerk here that can do it. We have the IT person that can do it. So I did, as I said with you, I don't want to get everybody to where they're having access to that particular website. That I think I explained it to you as well.
I think we spoke on this a while back, right? About giving Jericho
Right.
and putting her name on there.
Right, either she can has access to it,
Right.
or Mr. Jefferson
Oh.
don't have access to it. So, does that satisfy?
It's fine, just as long as, it can be done in a timely manner, I think it wouldn't be an issue. Now, in terms of it, we talked about Indeed when you went in, and, there's something I guess you guys can figure out, whether she can be the manager for this, since she's HR, like having our jobs posted there, so like we go to Google, say city of House Springs, to have something,
Okay.
popping up based to the job.
Okay, and I'll get with the IT person, make sure that all of the directives that you all give it are carried out in that manner. And that, we have, available advertising to where it's close, not just locally here in Holly Springs, but wherever we can post it. You all know it for me with, TVMO, we have, we have to post on there wherever the access, where availability is, that we can get it out to them. So, I don't want to hinder anyone from accepting the job with the Holly Springs, make sure everyone have access to it, have how to those jobs that are open.
Is it, if I put it on my,
Got a motion and second to allow advertising.
it'll come.
Any other discussion?
So much information.
All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. So, Mr. Jones, you're going to get two positions to her, and then they will be advertised to this, appropriate what you're talking about.
Yes, sir.
Okay? And I think you have, this here of no job.
Yes, sir.
Okay?
Yes, sir.
Item number 15. Motion to authorize payment of $58,122.44 to Keelan Contractors Incorporated for pay application number 2, this Holly Springs Utility Department power pole relocation. Is there a motion? Is there a motion?
So what location is this? This is the one in Benton County?
This Highway 178, Old Highway 178.
Highway 178. Moved by Alderman Ship. Is there a second? Second by Alderman Jones. Any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Yes.
Previous presentation. Who's that?
Now, that's something he probably bring up with his department here. Yeah, because this the hand of advertising. But you can ask him that question. After 16, 17, 18, first, what would that be, personnel, because it would be trained. It's been suggested by Alderman Jones, because personnel that items 16, 17, and 18 be discussed in executive session. Is that a consensus with the board? Thank you. Item number 19. City general bills and claims. I have $29,808.57. Is there a motion?
So moved.
Moved by Alderman Ship. Is there a second?
Second.
Second by Alderwoman Merriweather. Any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Item number 20. City utility bills and claims. I have 545,000. Total amount $545,876.34. Is there a motion? Is there a motion?
That's a move.
Moved by Alderman Ship. Is there a second?
That's second.
Second by Alderman Moore. Any discussion? All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried.
Mr. Mayor, would you give me the 19 again, that 53?
19 vendors?
Yes, sir.
29,808.57.
Thank you, sir.
Item number 21. Motion to approve July 15th, 2025 regular board minute meetings.
So moved.
Moved by Alderwoman Ship, Alderwoman. Give me one of those sticker bars.
You turned into somebody else.
Is there a second?
I second.
Second. I think I heard her. Second by Alderwoman Hodges. Any discussion? All in favor, stand by. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. Time for departments.
You want me to wait till last?
Department heads, we have any department heads with any issues?
Can I go before you? Please, can I go before you?
I just got one thing.
Okay.
I'm requesting to go in executive session for a matter within the police department. Personnel matter.
Personnel matters, okay. Yes.
Something on a lighter note I wanted to present. And I was just asked that Mr. Jefferson come out here with me. This is the working advantage. These are employee perks and benefits for our current employees. I have been in communication with the working advantage since February. And we did a Zoom the other day with our representative, Victoria. Is to help us get discounts and perks on travel, entertainment, things that our employees can utilize to save money, especially before we go into the next budgeting with hiring new employees. I feel like we should give our current employees benefits and perks just for their livelihood. And this is a great benefit. It is no cost to the city. I also have a list of all of the agencies that they currently work with in the state of Mississippi. So they are a legit company. The information that the employee, once you log on, is not invasive as far as personal. I think you just need your name, your email, and your zip code, and it curates discounts and perks according to your area. So if you're traveling and you put the zip code of the area that you're traveling in, you will have access to that website to go on and get your discount. I also had Mr. Jefferson on the line to make sure that their domain was safe for us to go on, that there weren't any security breaches, and I'll let him speak to that aspect.
So I won't get too technical with it. I keep it kind of short and sweet. So one of the main things when you're looking at sites like this, you want to make sure they have a privacy policy in place and that protect us. So like Ms. Oliver talked about earlier, they cloud-based. So we won't be responsible for any of the cybersecurity. They'll be completely responsible for all of that. And so, you know, when you look at it like that, that saves us on any kind of lawsuits or loss of data. They got a good backup set up, so if data is lost, they able to
retrieve the data and get the system back up and running. Uh, as Ms. Oliver stated earlier, they're not asking for any delicate information from any employees. And overall, it's a they're a good company. They providing a good service. Uh, and I think we should, you know, act on it and join them.
So when you say join, what exactly are you talking about? Because in both of your presentation sounded as though the employee themselves, if they wanted to participate. So when we say join, what are we talking about?
I have designated administrators. Of course, you're the head administrator. They have to do a launch, and it takes like between 24 hours to 48 hours. So we can launch it to our employees. Once they pull up the site, it's going to say City of Holly Springs, Working Advantage. They're able to place our logo in the place, and we'll be able to implement it through a website to all of our employees. So that is what we mean when we say sign up. So the employee will individually have to go on, put in their email address, their phone number, and their zip code. Those are the only things that they have to put in to go ahead and gain access to that City of Holly Springs Working Advantage.
Would the employee receive any type of a card to present at the businesses, or how would they present themselves in order to get the discount?
No, it's an online service. So once you log on to the website, then you go into your portal and you get your discounts that way. You have to do it through the website.
So it'll be something they can print off or.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Once they make it to the destination. Yes, sir. But they won't be able to, I know how most employees, you have a code. This is not code based. This is website based.
And I'm a little familiar with something, you know, I'm from the county that our association provides something, but it was just a form of an ID. You know, you show that ID, which entitles you to utilize those services, get those discounts, whatever. This sounds like what you have to do, you go out your own, you log to where you're going, you gotta log in, when you get there, you gotta do something of that nature, that anyway, found all of that will make it user friendly to the employee, or make them want to utilize this.
Well,
It
what
will
we,
be,
go ahead.
it will be user friendly, because it's unique to their email address. So once they sign up, as she said, hey, I don't know if AT&T did it or not, but I know Dish Network had a similar setup. So what we would do, we would go in there, select what we want, and then it'll be assigned to your name basically. And you just show your ID wherever you at. So if you bought a hotel, you know, you can just show your ID, and then that'll be that on that, and it's already assigned to your name and your email address. So you'll get like a confirmation number, the whole nine.
So what you all are asking us to do is to sign on to this. What is the sign on? What exactly, you said about we would launch it from here, but what is the process of signing on?
The sign on is, like I explained, once we launch it to our employees, they go on, they put their name, their email address, and their zip code.
No, that's not the part I'm talking about. The part to get with working advantage.
The working
What's
advantage.
the process in there? How do we get connected to them?
Well, we're already connected to them because I've been working with them since February. All they're needing is approval from you all to go ahead and implement the launch to provide the service.
I'm a little lost, totally lost. Maybe
Okay.
I'm the one.
Okay.
So basically, we just need y'all approval to
offer the service.
to partner with them, basically.
So it's no type of agreement or nothing you enter into, it's just.
So just like a free partnership.
It's like a free service that they're offering to the state of Mississippi through EBG is the company that's backing the Working Advantage. There is not a contract or a cost. They just want to be able to service us so that they can get further business of other businesses to join. This list of businesses here are people who they already work with. different clinics, public school systems, DeSoto County schools, different franchises, Mississippi professional educators, um, all types of school districts from Tupelo, and other National Association of Public Employees. So what they're doing is expanding their demographic to offer their services. And so, I mean, it sounded like a good partnership. It would be a good benefit for our employees to have, because we don't have a perks or benefits program set in place, which is different because mostly every other employer offers that to their employees. And unfortunately, we haven't had that opportunity. And so that's why I'm wanting to present that. I think that would be something good. I made sure that the website is not compromised, that it's good, to make sure they're not getting any information from the employee that's invasive or will that they could be a fraud alert or anything like that. That it's easy and accessible to use. It's easy to understand. They have customer service that's not automated, and it's 24 hours, so you can call and speak with an actual customer service representative. At any time that an employee is no longer with us, they can discontinue their access to the website. And so I just wanted to bring it for information for you all. If you all would like to set up a Zoom conference with our representative, Ms. Victoria, she is also available to do that, as she did with myself and Mr. Jefferson. And I just thought that it would be a great benefit. And I just wanted to present it for you all to take a look at it.
Do we get discounts?
Yes,
It's
that's what it is.
discounts and perks.
How much discounts? The percentage?
For an example, what's different for different
Hotels.
different things, different hotels, different entertainment. So, for example, if you got tickets to go see Chris Brown at a concert, the regular ticket prices will be at $160. We would pay $68 for that ticket. And she did give us those examples. I showed Mr.
NFL tickets.
Yeah, so NFL tickets and things like that. And she's able to show us the difference. And they also offer meal vouchers for certain amusement parks and theme parks as well. So,
And I have heard of these kinds of programs. Like you said, in school systems in Shelby County schools, we have that for our teachers, well, everyone, to participate in. So I didn't know the back information in terms of how did they join and if there was a fee to join and all of that. But I know it's a very good program for employees.
yes, ma'am.
So this is just advancing us.
Yes,
from
it
where we
is. And it's also giving our employees,
Y'all get to enjoy it as well.
yes, it's giving our employees some relief financially, and just giving them a good incentive to work for the city of Holly Springs, as something that we offer once you come on board as an employee with the city.
Okay, good presentation.
Thank you.
So I'm going to ask what you pleasure of the court. What is the pleasure of the court?
Well, she said you didn't have to pay anything, right?
Yeah, it's
And
cost
I-
free.
And I know that it's a lot of schools has, you know, a lot of places that does it. So it's whatever. It's just an advance to us as a city of Holly Springs. Advancing us.
You're doing that in form of a motion?
I can move a motion that, the city of Holly Springs participate in the working advantages program.
It has been moved by Alderman Hodges that we participate in this program as presented by our HR and our IT personnel. Is there a second? Second by Alderman Jones. Any other discussion? All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries.
Thank you all
Thank you.
so much. Thank you.
I just have some for executive section personnel. Yes, sir.
Executive session personnel.
I would, like to ask the board that when, our monthly settlements come in, that I go ahead and disperse them instead of holding on for the next meeting. Like tourism check when it comes, if we can go ahead. Yeah, well, I was gonna inform y'all at the last meeting of the month anyway, so all the payments received and all the checks up and down. But I don't want them waiting, wait on their checks.
You can approve it before she gets it to, this first based on her report.
Okay, is there no? I would think so, because, reading things and everything, so it on to, approve at that time, so we give her the observation to do that, as a whole.
Right, I think that if she's asking, each month you get a settlement report. And if you know it before the meeting or by the first meeting of the month. So if she does that, then you can authorize the disbursements instead of waiting till the checks come in. Just say once she receives X, Y, Z, she can disperse. I think you can do it individual. Do it based on the report and just vote at that time though. Would that make it easier for you, Ms. Jones?
Yes.
So just each month. So I don't think you need any action right now.
Don't need
Except for whatever is, if you got a report right now, you need to disperse.
It won't come until
To the
the
end of the month.
15th, but I just didn't want them waiting until.
So how would we move forward with her to be able to disperse their monies if we, if it doesn't come before the second meeting?
What you can do is whenever she receives the information, you can take the action then, or you can say that you want to authorize it. I guess you can take a motion now to create it as an ordinance that going forward, once she receives that information, she can spread it to the board each time. Then upon receipt, she can disperse.
This is more like tourism and stuff.
Tourism sales tax. I don't want our sales tax to sit over in another
Right.
account. We can utilize it in our general.
It's not claims or anything, it's just that normal monthly setup.
Why did you receive from the state?
From the state.
Yeah. I so move.
Moved by Alderwoman Mary Weather. I heard it up, she went and dispersed supposed to see.
Right.
That made you motion up for it, but it was.
Well, as long as you are right.
Wait, Jared, come on.
Okay, is there a second? Second by Alderman Jones. Any else discussion? All in favor, say aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carries. Any other department heads? Yeah. Yeah, no.
Session. Okay. Good evening, Mayor and Board.
Good evening.
I have two work orders. These are City of Holly Springs order requests from the alderman. This was one of the first ones at our last meeting for Alderwoman Hodges. One is for, we were asked to go out and take pictures at 377 Boundary. And we have those pictures, and I also have pictures from 540 Huggins Drive. But Ms. Hodges, I forgot the name of
It's on, the Tuckers.
the Tuckers.
Tuckers,
Okay,
yes.
I'll put it on here. But I bought the bought those pictures because that's what we were asked to do for those work orders to present to the mayor and board and to one of them goes to go to zoning as far as 377 boundary was concerned, if I remember correctly. And the other one is for the mayor and board to look at to decide whether it was going to go to an engineering firm. That's got to do with 540 Huggins Drive, the drainage under the ground, and I bought the pictures because the last time we didn't have photos. So those are the two things I have here.
The question I have about the first Huggins Drive, and I remember us telling you all to go out and determine, or was it not to determine whether it's going to need engineers to do something on that or something that the city could handle itself?
Right, that's
Make
what,
a determination on that.
no, that's why we went and took the pictures. Because,
So I'm a little lost then. Are your recommendations from the pictures that you took and the assessment that you made of the situation? Can we, the city, handle it, or do we, it's something that we need to get the engineers to go out with the location where their drainage is?
okay, no, I think we need to get the engineers to look at it. That's what, but see, when I hear with the first,
Recommendation.
yes, it is.
Okay, so, if Mr. Jones' recommendation is the issue that, Alderman Mayor Will wanted to look at. Alderwoman Hodges wanted to do, your recommendation is that we need to, employ the engineer to go out and look at it, determine what we need to do to fix that drainage. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So who was inspecting the project?
Myself and Mr. Terry Sims, we went and looked at it.
We do employ the engineer to go look at it, determine what actions need to be taken.
So, can I second it?
Moving back. Okay. Moved by Mayor Well, the second by Alderman Hodges. Any other discussion? All in favor, stand back. Opposed, nay. Ayes have motion carried. So we will advise our engineer to go out and take a look at that particular location, see what we need to do. in order to
Okay.
Good. All right.
And this one was just for Henry Road, that was to go to the planning commission.
Which one is that?
The 377 boundary.
What do you all find out on that? Because that's looked like they were doing some type of action work that they were doing on that property. I don't know if it replaces everything it did what. Here lately, I saw some action now.
I haven't seen any action on it. For far as I know, it's the same way that it was. It's an open septic, decayed septic tank next to the house.
That's what you have pictures of and information.
Yeah, that's what I
on
got
Facebook
pictures
you
of.
found at that time.
Yes.
I think you're familiar with the work that's been going on there.
Well, I went out there one day, and there was some people out there working. And they were saying that she hired them for the city to come in, but I hadn't heard anything about that. But that's what the workers were saying. It's coming from New Albany or somewhere.
Okay.
I hadn't talked to her either because I don't have her phone number.
What was your recommendation that you did, if you all did look at it? And I think the question was it going to be more feasible to put in a treatment plant? Let me stop there.
Yeah, okay.
That's take that up. In executive session on the type of methods that we use. But my second thought is we need to go back and evaluate and see if some work been done already. I've seen some fresh dirt moved, something.
No, so I haven't been there, so I wouldn't know if anything. I can go look at it tomorrow.
Let us take in this, Alderman Hodges, that's one of your, we directly just let us get some more information on it based on, okay? But, do we need to table or just take no action? I will take any action. Tonight, it's nothing for us to take action.
No, it's nothing because take action on it, just take it to the next meeting. Let him go out tomorrow and check on it. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. I have some items for executive session, but the next one, I am requesting permission to advertise for office manager, a customer service supervisor, a payroll clerk, accounts payable clerk, and a customer service representative at the Holly Springs Utility Department. Oh, we already authorized?
We authorized the commission to go ahead and advertise.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I request permission to purchase 6 pickup trucks, 2 bucket trucks, and 2 service trucks. I don't have a quote on the pickup trucks yet, but I have prices on the 2 bucket trucks come to $213,900, and the 2 service trucks come to $141,600. And I'm proposing that those funds come out of the CDs, because these are trucks. The pickup trucks are going to allow the meter reading to continue in an efficient manner. Right now, we have meter readers riding 3 to a truck, and it's just, we've hired 9 meter readers. We got 2 contractors out there, and they're riding 3 to a truck, and it's inefficient. And we need more trucks out there for them. And we also need more trucks at the utility department as far as pickup trucks are concerned. We have no extra vehicles in case of emergencies. And these are not brand new vehicles, but they are quality vehicles that we would put on a preventive maintenance program, and they would be an asset to the utility department from here on out. And we have to upgrade our fleet, and this is one way to do it, slowly but surely. We don't have enough bucket trucks at the utility department currently. Purchasing 2 bucket trucks will help us tremendously in being able to provide services that we need to provide to our service area, as far as electricity is concerned, cutting right away, making repairs.
I understand, Mr. Jones, what you're saying now, because that's one of the things that from our report that we got was the lack of equipment for
Yes,
personnel
sir.
to do the job. My thing is, though, you're talking about the funding of it. And Attorney Perry, you stop if we go into the floor here when we're talking about funding. It should be something that we talk about. But I don't know how we talk about that in executive session. But you mentioned about the CDs. Now, we have to be careful with those CDs, because we need to evaluate where those monies are supposed to go. All of those monies are not for general use.
No, they're not.
Some of them are set aside. I think some of them set aside for the surcharge we were getting on gas, and some of them set for sewer, some set for water. And we need to make sure if we utilize those funds for the CD, we utilize the monies appropriate that we can use. Because it's not just free money that we go in there and get. So we need to be careful with that when you're planning to get those vehicles. And on the pickup trucks for the meter readers, I would highly suggest that we try to find some trucks at an auction, rather than going to a dealership or somewhere trying to find. So you'll get a lot cheaper deal on some good pickups that they can utilize from an auction rather than going to a deal again. But we have to be careful on the fund and where we get those funds from.
Mm-hmm.
Well, people just build it into his budget, and then next week in the budget. You can speak about it, build it into your budget, and then we'll speak about it next week in the budget.
She said, build it into the budget.
Build it
I
into
heard.
his budget.
Yeah.
And present it next week at the budget meeting for the utility department. There will be a request that you'll be asking for the purchase of those vehicles.
Okay. I mean, it's only, time is of the essence here as far as the billing and the meter reading and the billing is concerned. Time is critical right now.
One thing that's critical also is when building litigation, don't talk about what should be spent out on CD right now. That's what they're trying to say.
Okay.
Just don't focus on it. Put your budget together and give it to the city clerk.
Okay.
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 And I want to interrupt you for just a minute, because as we said here speaking, and we talked about the advertising for those different positions. Someone has not been notified that they're watching. They want to know why they're not being advertised on their media site as well. We did say to utilize this particular person, media as an outlet to advertise. So to those that are watching, I see what you're saying. We did suggest using your source as an advertiser. Thank you.
No,
That,
okay.
that was.
Okay. I got confused. The other thing is we've had several folks who have, left the utility department of their own volition. No, can't do that. Oh, okay, I thought, okay, okay, never mind. Fresh personnel, okay. Uh, yep, everything else is, oh, there is one more, I'm sorry. I sent to Attorney Perry the revised right-of-way contract for his review, because that was asked to be done. And what I'm asking the board for now is permission to advertise, to bid that right-of-way contract once he gives his approval of it. So we don't have to come back to another session and wait another, 2 weeks or whatever before we actually start to accept bids to get the right-of-way contract start cutting. So I'm asking for permission for once he takes a look at it and approves it, that we can immediately put it up for bid and or advertise it for bid.
I've had a chance to review some of it, and I do want to ask some follow-up questions that I want to talk to you about tomorrow.
Okay.
But it has gone through the engineer already? Has the engineer looked at it?
He's in the process. He was given.
Yeah. Yeah.
Given to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, Mr. Britt, look, yeah.
Look at, okay. But before, even if with the contract being approved, that you have read, revised, and want to make it plain that it does not apply to the current contractor that we have in place now.
No, it does not.
That is to any new contractor that would be hired, where that agreement would apply to.
Yes, sir.
Am I correct on that?
Yes, sir.
Two, now, even if you're asking for permission once the contract is approved, we talked about spraying, I think.
Yes, spraying in, yes.
Real delicate conversation about whether we're going to utilize monies to spray or to cut right away. We need to know which one we're going to do, which one is going to be the most beneficial. So that's a conversation that we need to have as well. And, to see which way. We talked about it on yesterday. I think you were going to check with some other LPC, with contracts, about spray contractors. Did you have opportunity to talk to any of them?
No, I did not have contract opportunity to talk with any of them yesterday. I've spoken with one company in particular previously who is an approved vendor as far as Maximo is concerned, and it's the name of the company. Can I say the name? Vegetation never mind. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry.
Let's be careful when we're talking about bidding processes, using vendors of that
Okay.
name.
I got it. Permission to request bids for meter reading and software development for the current HSUD AMI system that we have. That's to upgrade the system so that our billing can be done faster. So request bids for meter reading and software development, and also want to request bids for a new AMI system for our area. Open up, request bids, allow vendors to bid or to come in and bid on our network and tell us what they can do for us.
So I think we've already been through that process. Had a deep discussion on who we work on, who we work with. We did that.
Michelle, can you fill us in, because I'm assuming you're talking about the police administration. Right. Okay, can you fill us in on the process and what you without calling
Mr. Bogan presented us with a presentation, a very excellent presentation on what meter system we should use and which one is the best. He did his homework on all the different meters that was out there. He came up with meter that we use. Yeah, they came to get your presentation.
Let me ask you all a question, because again, we're talking about vendors, and we're calling names, you may have to go through a bidding process. Unless you all can say that it's documented in the meeting minutes, that's who you all decided to go with, it's in the minutes from previous administration. I would be reluctant about you names as to, vendors of this type of thing. That's very easy.
Yeah, and I think one thing though about Mr. Bowles' presentation was that it was the equipment that he was talking about. There are certain reasons why it would be unique to the Holly Springs situation, and that the potential vendors that would be in this area have not had the type of equipment that would be that from a cost efficient standpoint that has a track record around this area. And I think that was one of the big points that they made that kind of separated everybody. But I tend to agree as far as these three names right now, I want to, that could be an executive session issue because it's a major purchase. But the rationale behind it though are supported more by the presentation that came from the person who's primarily responsible for the implementation of that system. How he analyzed the difference in cost and how those systems would be able to be retrofitted into what's currently in place. And so that was my impression what the board was considering. They talked about it.
Did we have the minutes?
But I don't
anything in the vote?
I don't know if there was action taken.
Yeah.
There was no action.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, just verbal.
Right, and so there's no action, and you have to, whatever the action would be to be.
Okay, so then is it my understanding that you have two new members, three incumbents that are here, that the presentation was made to those three, and Attorney Perry, and were you present for that? So that we may want to discuss that over in the executive session. That's first amendment. Okay?
Everything else is executive session. I do have one comment though, and that is, I have looked at these AMI systems for the last year. I know more than I did when I started. This decision is very important, and it is, and to understand what the AMI vendors have to offer and what it means when you purchase one and we spend that $3.5 to $4.5 million. That don't include the installation cost and the time to, and all the other services that we have to do. But this is a very important decision that we must make soundly. And I do not make my recommendations lightly. I won't make a recommendation unless I know that the system is going to work.
Do you have at this time ready to make a recommendation?
No, at this time I am not prepared to make a recommendation. I'm leaning one way, but I got some other vendors I want to talk to, and we're not in a position to rush in a hurry right now because you don't want to. Yeah, it's critical that we get an AMI system, but this is not a decision that you want to rush into because it's going to affect the next. We're only going to do the electric system first, then you got to do the gas, and you got to do the water, and it affects your future. And as far as the revenue is concerned, so it's a very important decision.
That's what you said, well stated. And I think we don't have another year to keep analyzing.
No.
We need to be ready to start putting something in place quickly, based on the information that we've gathered already, because 6 months from now, it's gonna be too late. So we need to be ready. You said you've already spent a year analyzing and talking to LPCs and so forth. We need to be ready to make a decision quickly to get this building process taken care of. Got to get totally out of hand right now. with that being said, we'll talk about that too, personally, in the AM, equipment or whatever in executive session, since it's the main purpose.
Okay, I got stuff for executive session.
All right. Anyone else with the department heads? Okay, you know, report from the Board of Aldermen. Report from the Board of Aldermen. You all make a report of it?
Of course, you're here.
Report from the Board of Aldermen. Any alderman have anything you want to bring to the discussion, to the table?
I just want to say that I thank everybody for coming out to the anti-bullying event count that we had last weekend or Wednesday. Everything was a success and everybody was happy. The children and the adults was happy about this event. In the future, I'm looking for more and better events to come along with the Board of Aldermen and the mayor when it comes to anti-bullying, you know. So I just want to thank everybody. I thank the chief for being a part, and Sister Mary Butler, and Brother Charles Sarah. And I just didn't want to leave everybody out, so I just wanted to say thank all of you all.
Okay. Anyone else? Y'all, just for a sidebar. Alderman Merriweather accused me of bullying her. One of the demonstrations that we had in this bullying session was the difference between being mischievous and bullying. Now, I may be being mischievous, but I'm not gonna let you.
You gave a very good example, David. Yes.
I'm not gonna
I was
let you.
afraid for you for a moment. But you handled it well. So I mean, this is not necessarily Ward 4. I would say to Ward 4 constituents, as well as to thank our street department. There's some projects that we're working on. I thank you for the process, the protocol of us submitting it to you in the work document. And then, of course, it being distributed to the different departments. So thanks to the street department, appreciate the cutting, the grounds crew, appreciate it. And then the street department for Rising Star Road, I appreciate the work that they are doing, and certainly the directors for inspecting what they expect. I do have a question, and I know Attorney Perry probably says stop. And so the mayor will too. But we all know that a report was delivered today from PCS. Stop. Okay. So I know. But I just want the citizens to know that we are cognizant. I know the mayor did his interview on television on the news, but we are working with HSUD. We are hearing you loud and clear, and we are working fervently on getting a plan and then delivering the plan. First of all, presenting it to the city of Holly Springs and the ratepayers everywhere, because not just within the city, but outside the city as well. And there are constituents who are asking us, what are you all saying? When are y'all going to say something? And so I do want them to know, and Mayor Terry has already said this in so many words, we are working on that. And so hopefully a presentation will be done. I am planning a Ward 4 dinner with Alderman Merriweather on Monday night at the multipurpose building. We will be verifying addresses. We're okay with other wards coming in, but it's specifically for Ward 4, and we will be sharing with them catfish and spaghetti and all of that good food, as well as listening to what they want. What are the priorities in Ward 4? And how we're going to move further with that. It's from 6 until 8. Is that right?
Yeah, on 6 to 7.
Yeah, 6 to 8, yeah. Yeah, because we're gonna eat and then we're going to listen. And I know that Mayor Terry has mentioned a listening session for the city of Holly Springs, where we want the citizens to know that we hear you. And certainly want to make sure the communication is strong within our city. So that's Ward's presentation.
Monday, what date?
Monday, August 11th, 6 to 8. 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. at the Multipurpose Center. And all aldermen are welcome, and certainly I know the mayor's coming through.
The location?
Multipurpose Center. Dinner with the aldermen.
I'm glad you changed that. Cause I was gonna ask you,
Don't say that, man.
I'm just better.
I know that.
I will. You said dinner with Alderman Mayor without one with anybody else invited. So it's not just Alderman Mayor, well.
That's well, it's for particularly for Ward
We're going
4.
to go out to eat dinner with you.
Yes, yes, come,
Okay.
come.
Anyone else? Anyone else? Okay, with that, you can go to the mayor's report. From the mayor's desk, I just want to report and give thanks, first of all, to our water department for last night's service on the blowout that they had on Highway 4. As y'all may have seen, it was put in there by Fort Water, which had nothing to do with contamination of our system, but it had a main that was busted, and they worked diligently late into the night last night to get it repaired. So I want to give kudos to them for the work and service that they did out there on that. I also want to say thanks to zoning, Ms. Pamela Lewis, because one of the things that we are going to do and we're talking about doing is about the blight that we have in the city. And you have started some work on that along with the municipal court in order to correct that. But what I want the citizens, and I can encourage the citizens to do, is when you see a blighted area in your neighborhood, it just may be just tall grass that needs cutting, to notify us so that we can get some letters out to them and let them know that this is something that we're looking at. All of our dilapidated buildings, we're getting the information necessary to have those taken care of, so it's not a sight zone unseen. We're seeing it and we're gonna do something about it. That's one of the things that we campaigned on, was about the light in the city. So we're working on that. I want to give kudos to Mr. Don Street, because I think you may have said something to him about out here on Highway. I see where he started trimming and cleaning up around out there. The building right next to him, that lot next to him, he's cleaned it up. So, you know, the work that we're doing is not going unsaid. We are trying to do what we can to do that. Again, as Mayor Alderman, I'm giving you the position of Alderwoman. Alderman Mayor will say it to our ratepayers. We are not here just to serve the citizens of Holly Springs. We serve all of our ratepayers, and we try to get that information out to you. We have started utilizing not only our website, but utilizing TV MO to get it out. So it should go to everyone that subscribe to that channel or to our websites. And the building issue, we're working on it. I had a lady come back off today, and she was concerned about a bill because she got her bill. Because, you know, it was for 40 some odd days. And I explained to her, we need to just come and pay something on the bill, because we're going to have to get with our utility department. We're going to have to come up with some type of way for them to pay those bills, because we know on our errors, our fault, when no bills go like that and they get them, we're going to have to work with them in order to get them paid. But we do need to have a revenue stream coming in through the utility department for the utility department to operate. So those are the things that we're working on. I have some other things to discuss in executive session about some conversations that I've had with some other entities about how we can move forward. But I do want the people to understand that we are working diligently to make this city, as I want to define it, a diamond in the rough, and we're working to get it cut and polished so it'll be worth the value that we want it to be. So that is all I have coming from the mayor's desk tonight. Did you already? You're making a motion to do that? Motion by Alderwoman Meriwether to go into closed session to discuss, we need to go into executive session. There's second. Second by Alderman Ship. All in favor, sign of aye.
Aye.
Oh, nay. Ayes have the motion carried. All right.
Alderman Merriweather made a motion, second by Alderman Shields, to enter into executive session to discuss police personnel, cemetery personnel, HSUD personnel, fire personnel, and possible litigation. And then HSUD. The following actions took place in executive session. Alderman Jones recused himself and left the room for discussion. There was a motion made by Alderman Moore, second by Alderman Merriweather, to suspend Officer David Colburn for 14 days of work and a 1-year probation. The motion passed 3 ayes, 1 nay. Alderman Jones returned back to the room. Woman Hodges recused herself, left the room for discussion. Employee Mr. Travius Reed was suspended for 5 days without pay. The motion was made by Alderman Jones, second by Alderman Moore. 4 ayes. Alderwoman Hodges returned to the room. There was a motion made by Alderman Jones, second by Alderman Merriweather, to approve and authorize the execution of the CSA LOE for CMB training for office staff conducted by CSA. That motion passed with 5 ayes. The next motion was to authorize Ms. Shawana Harris to attend training for accounts payable and accounting manager conducted by CSA. That motion was passed. The last motion that was made was to reinstate Ms. Demetra Russell to accounts payable at her previous pay. The motion was made by Alderman Moore, second by Alderwoman Hodges, 5 ayes.
Is there any other business coming before the board? If no other business action, the motion to adjourn. Motion been made by Alderman Shifley to adjourn. Is there a second?
That's pure discrimination.
Second by,
We're so close.
second by Alderman Jones. All in favor, sign of aye. Opposed, nay. Ayes have it, motion carried. I need to ask you,